What up, everybody? Antixius, Ayo, Springroll, Sinvec, welcome. I was trying to trouble some sound issues. I think I got part of it done. Nothing much, working till 1 a.m. Got a phone interview tomorrow. Right on, nice. Oh, good luck with that, for sure. Okay, yeah, I gotta figure this whole thing out. Well, you guys were able to hear that loading screen music, right? For some reason I wasn't able to hear that, but I don't know, maybe it's fine. Strange. Okay, whatever. Hope the sound is coming in all right. Otherwise, between my voice, I'm unmuted, I think, and the music. We got one package today, and then also there's kind of a little brief thing that I wanted to do here. So I wanted to update, get my website collection up to date here. So I'm gonna do that. All right, we're gonna do this little co-working right before we get started. Oh, open package, bro. Having a site for keyboards would amazing me. Plan to do that if I can. Yes, chill. Everyone should. Just make things easier. How did this happen? All right. I'm doing this a little co-working for just a few minutes here. What are we doing? We can do this later. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. How about this? I'll pull this up so we can like kind of look at it together, if you guys so please. This is what this looks like for now, and in just a couple of minutes we'll get this sorted out. Then we'll open that package. Let's go with this view. I always like the shoulder one. I wonder when I'll get tired of it. doing? Okay. I know what to do. I think. I hope. Yeah. All right, let me get this package right here as we're still continuing to wait. I'll crack this open. A little bit of a waiting time we got here. One package today. This process is usually taking a little longer than usual. Oh, very cool. All right, we'll see that in just a second. How good are keyboards? I'm actually planning on making a searchable coupon code and affiliate link site myself. I'm having trouble making a start though. Dev isn't my thing, so I was looking at a free Firebase instance with their real-time database. I want users to be able to search and navigate per vendor. How good are keyboards? Welcome. I'm gonna get this hydrate in. Why is this taking so long? Ridiculous. This process has been going for like 2 minutes now. Usually takes like 20 seconds. I guess while we wait, I can just and show these packages. All right, one package today. We got some cool stuff here. This package from Divinity. I want to be able to show y'all what I got. This one I'm particularly excited about. These are the Wuche MM, the mix and match. These are specifically just bottom housings. We got the pink ones, the purple ones, and the blue ones. I forget what materials these all are, but they are all here. I think what's really interesting is that if you have any switches that are really particularly scratchy, something like, I don't know, just mid 2010s Cherry, early 2010s, mid 2010s Cherry. I want to smooth some of these out. Yeah, this is probably hopefully the way to go. But we'll have to see. Bro, this thing's taking forever. Can I cancel it? Maybe, maybe not. I guess we'll continue waiting. All right, a few more things in this package. Actually, quite a few things. I got a bunch of these replacement 7U wires. You know, Alex Sotos is on stream. I was watching his stream like right before this, and he's still on right now. But there were some people in chat talking about TX V3 stabilizers that the wires are really easy to bend. And I was like, wait a second, this literally just happened to me. Maybe this is something that's true, because I'd never had this problem when I was doing TX stabilizers before the V3s or the round 3 or whatever. Kind of something that I've noticed, but I just got these replacement wires. Maybe hopefully these will be sufficient in replacing them. I know that the wire specs are a little tiny bit different, but at least maybe hopefully these don't bend, because I don't think these like Durox style wires have bent in the past before for me. Bro, sounds amazing. Yeah, I just want my spreadsheet to not be shit. What is this here? Oh, very cool. You think the spreadsheet's shit? I think this is great. So far from user-friendly right now, I think it's very user-friendly. I think spreadsheets are very easy to navigate. What I want to achieve is so simple and has such low resource requirements. I want to avoid paying for any compute. I see. Trying to grab code. Trying to I see. What's wrong with TX wires? I just got 2 sets coming in. I think when we were working on our Frog, me and Ada were working on Frog Minis. What was it? 2 weeks ago now. It's already been 2 weeks since the Frog Minis. That's crazy. Really? No way. Was it last week or was it? Bro, I'm going crazy right now. That was 2 weeks ago. Holy shit, time goes so fast. 10/13. This Frog Mini was built. That's crazy. 2 weeks ago, Aiden and I were building these Frog Minis. And like I've just loaded up on all these TX stabilizers. Like recently, just among a bunch of drops that have occurred on a bunch of different vendors. And when we were working on these Frog Minis, it was really hard to like snap in the wire into the housing. And in doing so, I used a lot of pressure to the point where the wire bent. And I'd never bent a wire like that before. It was like bent like kind of on one side right here where I was trying to push it in. So it's actually here right now, and I've been like, I got the Geon like wire twisting tools, and I've been trying to fix it, and I think it looks okay at this point. But I realized like I never had that happen before for any stabilizer, which is kind of crazy. And in Alex Soto's stream, he's still streaming right now, but earlier in his chat, people were talking about like, is TX V3 like worse? And then he's like, what? And people were explaining like, oh yeah, like I had this wire bending thing, and it's just crazy. I don't know. Anyways, I got replacement Duroc wires, so hopefully these will be good. Okay, a couple more things in here. 1 second. So we got 3 packs of Desk Keys films, which roughly translates to about 5, almost 6, but more accurately 5 different 60% boards in terms of switches. Got a receipt that I don't want to show. Oh, we got a Halloween sticker. Hey, speak of the devil, I got 1 set of TX stabilizers here, which I'm pretty sure they sent me the wrong thing because I did not order 6.25U. Let's check this out. Wow, I actually ordered 6.25U. Oops. Well, I guess in any case, that might not matter if I'm just going to replace the wire anyways. But still, kind of goofy. Oops. And then finally, in order to hit that free shipping, this was for, I think they're holding a fall sale. In order to hit that $100 or $99 free shipping, I bought this DZ60 V2 PCB. Not that I like DZ60s, but it's just, it seemed like the easiest way, in my eyes, to get to to get to that threshold. And it's like, I kind of need a 60%. I need a bunch of 60% PCBs, and I needed one to put me over the hump until I figure things out. So, is this a 1.2 or a 1.6 millimeter PCB? Why are there shims? The traces are kind of crazy. There's too much flex though. I think the flex is too wild. It's too wild. It does feel kind of interesting, but it's crazy. Chris, put it up to the cam. I need a nice long hit of this PCB. All right, let's do overhead. This might, come on, there we go. This other side's full of traces as well. Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. I need to check. Is this really a 1.2 millimeter PCB? I guess I've just never known. Why are there shims? It is. Oh. Interesting. I think I had built my last one with like with some 1.6 millimeter stabilizers. So maybe that's a board that I'll unintentionally have to rebuild. Oops. Yeah. For anyone who wants to see it here, it appears to be the case that it is 1.2. Oh yeah, the flex cut version is 1.2. Yeah. Oops. Okay, I guess I'll have to do it. Okay. We're almost through updating my site here. 1 second. All right, let's try and see this now. There we go. So since the Sirius, we've done the BMAC, we've done this S60. Today we're gonna do the Compaq MX 11800, and if I finish, we're gonna give it away. Does that sound cool with you guys? Hope that sounds cool with you guys. Meanwhile, a couple of these things have been updated. I think in terms of the vintage, I tossed the Compaq MX 11800 because I might not have it anymore. Unbuilt still, I think, is going to be the same as before. And on the way, we have some new additions. Seisero and Hex 3CV2 have been added. We have a lot of boards on the way. Kind of too many. Also, by the way, guys, I just want you guys to know, I am pretty sure this S60 is very, very quickly shooting up my favorite boards. My top boards ranking. Very, very quickly. Just wanted you guys to know that. Like, because I'm struggling to think of a board that I really like better than this right now. Or not like, there are a few, but like, or a few that like are just part of the conversation. But in terms of boards that I just really enjoy, what you like about it, I really, just here is one thing. I really like the build process. The build process was, I don't want to say seamless, but there was no nonsense. And I mean nonsense in the in a very loose way. It's just like there was no bullshit about it. There were things that it's just like, okay, like be considerate, but it's cool. And the way they handled the daughter board was really interesting, considering that, you know, like this is a pretty old, like this is housing for a pretty old board that should work with the stock daughter board, which is on mini USB, but also should work with any sort of aftermarket controllers as well. I think my choice to use, I love the stainless steel plate. I love that. I like the BKE domes that I put in, the heavies that I think a lot of people don't, but I really like them. It's a clean look. I like the bezel. I like the color. The color. I've talked about this. This has been happening with some boards where they'll call something navy and it's not really navy, but I'm happy because it's better than navy. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Right now, I'm just gonna throw it out there. This right now, top five board in my eyes. Just like my personal preference, top 5. So okay. Well, I guess let's get started. Like right now. Yeah. I don't even know, like, can I list 5 boards? I don't even know if I can list 5 boards that I really just think are above all others. I can think of 4. I think I could think of 4. And you know, I think things shift around, because I mean, it's just that, like, sometimes it's like it's recency. Like there's definitely a recency bias for sure, and I'm not gonna be like, I have to admit that. But okay, let's take a look at what we got here. Yeah, in case you guys want to know, I can think of 4 boards that I think are above others right now. I really like the Frog Mini. I really like the S60. I always like the BMAC. And what else? Oh, the Honey board. The Honey board. Like, I don't know. Those 4 boards, I just I love above all the others. Man, it's crazy. Okay, so what do we need to do? I need to grab this guy. Let's grab a tray. So there's a big, huge wire right here. All right, Alright, some of this is going to fall out pretty quickly. So there's definitely a few things we're going to need to do to take care of this build. I think I either need to move my camera more to the right, or I need to move my building area more to the left. Let me try moving it to the right just a tiny bit. Maybe, should I just zoom out? Yeah, that's a better way to handle it. Just zoom out a little. Oh. BRB. Oh, maybe not. Apologize for the confusion. Okay, so what I do remember is that dealing with this whole, like how you open this up is very annoying. Oh, guys, Ada's here. Hello. Ada, how are the little ones? McJizzle, welcome and thank you for the lurk. Good, yelling at the neighbors. Ah. All right. Trying to get this open here. I think this is the last screw. Oh, switch came from. Alrighty. Got that up and out. Oops. Okay, it seems to be the case that these stabilizers are entirely unlubed. So I guess that's one thing we need to sort of handle. Okay, so we took off, these are all the black screws that come from the back and put the case together. There's two screws. I'm saying these things out loud in case I need to go back and see it. Okay, so two screws holding this trackball down. And as soon as you take them off, there's a wire here that grounds it. That's this black one coming from the actual USB cable. So I lift it off, and down below there is the transparent sheet, and then underneath is the copper sheet. And this copper sheet is what is attached to the PCB. So you have to gently lift this thing off. However, the course unlubed stabilizers wouldn't expect anything more. Okay, so then as soon as I now lift this off, so this guy just just popped off because it's not even soldered. Okay, so I lift this off, and let's see what we need to do. It is connected to by two giant ribbon cables to this daughter board here. So the goal here, I think, is then to unscrew this. That's another screw that looks pretty much just like the screws that hold down the trackball. Looks like one more here as well. Okay, so this whole thing is off now, but one additional thing that we can do is maybe try to remove this cable entirely so we can get this mess out of the way. Ah, these tweezers are sharp. All right, so that's good, real good. So I'm going to put this off to the side for now. All right, so let's take a look here. What do we need to do? A few things. We actually, during our subathon, we had already put in the jumper wires, so that part's good. But we need to handle these stabilizers, I think, and luckily, I mean, I don't know if this is lucky, but there's a lot of them. But we do have toothpicks now. So after we do all this, we can do this. So let's take a look real quickly and see. So there's the normal Kailh amount, and then there's a numpad as well. So I guess at this point I should probably grab a new work mat. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Oh, by the way, guys, I should just mention here, my website is now claiming, oh, it's Iridia. Thank you for the follow, or Elridia collection. Yeah, so here's my collection. My collection, with the S60 yesterday. Was that yesterday? Yesterday. We are proudly at 50 built keyboards in my collection. Granted, would you really say that some of these are really built? Because two of them, like a couple of these are hot swap. This one I built a long time ago. Some of these I built a long time ago. This one technically wasn't even built by me. 50 built in the collection. Okay, so the goal here is we're gonna tune these stabilizers, which there's like about a million. There's about 1 million stabilizers on this board. It's kind of weird. So there's about 1 million stabilizers on this board, and we gotta tune them, and then we gotta mount them, and then we gotta do the toothpick thing, which has been a while. Is this one of the boards where the switches have diodes inside of them? Yes. So during our subathon, I actually just soldered the wires directly into the directly into the PCB. And I think that for those styles of switches where there's just like an empty gap, like I don't know if that's because they're like, I don't know, RGB or something, they're supposed to allow light to pass through, that's totally fine. If you were to use some other type of switch, I'm not actually sure if this is good for it, but not my problem because I'm giving it away. Maybe we could test this out though. Let's go and see. Actually, yeah, that's seems to be no. That's actually one of the same ones. Hold on. Okay, this one's more accurate to be. So the funny thing is, I'm not 100% sure that it is flush, because I can see that it kind of rise up. Now here's like another one that maybe is a better example, but there's some switch parts that like they have cutouts on the PCB, but they're actually blocked. But then they're blocked in more than one capacity. Like they're blocked by like there's solder over the legs. So I'm trying to like bend these now. Bend these legs to see. Yeah, they don't seem to have any real difference as far as I can tell. Oh, Cushion! Thank you for the follow. Hey, welcome, by the way. Oh, Cushion. If you're the same Oh Cushion I'm thinking of, I did just open the package you had sent over. Yesterday. I opened it up yesterday, and everything looks there we go, like that. Everything looks like that. Okay. Anyways. All right, 1 second. I'm just tidying up here. Alrighty. Okay, what else are we doing? I guess we pulled out all these stabilizers. I just need to go and tune them now. So let's move all this stuff off the desk mat. I guess we'll move this PCB as well. I will grab this mat. It looks like there's some lube in some of this, and I don't think it was me that put these in, but maybe? Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember. Fucking Young Lean? Does this sound like Young Lean? Oh, I guess the is this, well, it's Young Lean and Krayshawn. Remember Krayshawn? That was like one of the hottest hits ever. Hammer Brother, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Early stream, early stream. We are working on this MX 11800 that's up for potential giveaway if I finish. There's already some semblance of a lubricant on these wires, but I'm gonna imagine that I don't know if I did this, but it's like really weirdly like a light amount of lube, so it's like I don't think it was me. So we're just gonna redo it. What if it was me? Too many stabilizers, man. You can't believe this. What if it was you, Chris? I mean, maybe you guys could look it up in the VOD. The VOD is up on YouTube. I don't think it was me, though. Because I would have used BDZ or something. Maybe. This could be 206. But it looks like there's too little for it to have been me. Like, it's there, but it's not enough. Dang, that's crazy. It's only 7 and it's like the dead of night. Damn, what's that, fucking 8? 16 of these? That's crazy. That's why I hate winter. That's why I love winter. I love winter since like it doesn't get as hot. My room gets like, it retains so much heat. Okay, so here's the deal. I tune these stabilizers, mount them, do the toothpick thing. We then will mount the switches on the on the plate through the PCB, and because they're 3-pin switches, it's like we're gonna have to, just make sure our alignment is right and tight. And the crazy thing about all this is that, like, well, we'll have to reassemble it and then make sure everything is like working, which is kind of weird because there's so many parts to it. I'm guessing we can just throw in that cable into the daughter board briefly, even while it's like not assembled, and just test it out that way. This is a really good, like a really cool board conceptually. It's not an HHKB. It's like the fact that there's an integrated trackball that actually does work if you adapt it properly is really cool. And then I remember, somebody, I think maybe it was PC Load Letter, was looking up and realized that there's actually is or was some custom PCBs for this, which is actually kind of nuts. Is or was as in like, I think they showed up on like AliExpress or something a few years ago. I'm not sure if they're still there, but it's pretty sick. Okay. All the housings are done. So now we'll just quickly try to individually work at all these guys. You know, what if this was me? I'm getting this feeling that this was me that did this. These stabilizers. Because I'm now realizing that these inserts, might have these might have come from me, because these aren't the inserts you normally find in PCB mount boards. These are the inserts that you find in like plate mount stabilizers. And it's the same style of like inserts that like are basically the model off of what people do for basically every other modern stabilizer, Duroc, TX, all that. So this might have been me. Might. I'm still not sure, but it might have been me. I mean, there are receipts out there, I think, so you guys could go try and figure it out, corroborate it. Because I'm also looking at this and I'm like, do I even need to do this right now? Like, it seems kind of like there's a little sheen on these inserts already. I guess we're double dipping right now. Yeah, this might have been me. Huh. Yeah, this whole thing I'm doing right now might have just been unnecessary, but we're doing it. We're already going through it. Almost done here with the plastics. Trying to think if the Wombat comes out, how much a pain in the ass that'll be. I'm gonna be doing 2 times as many stabilizers just for one build. Wait, what's in that? I mean, like, is it more than a full size? Because this full size is what, like 8 stabilizers? TKL is normally what, like 5? Are there more stabilized keys on that? Wombat is a 200% I showed you? Yeah, I remember it was a 200%, but I don't remember what's on it. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's 2 numpads. So there's 5 for the inner part and then 3 on each side. So that's 11. 11 stabilizers? That's nuts. Southpaw and Northpaw. That's so crazy. All paw. Now, if it was all paw, there would be a numpad on the bottom and the top. Above the function row and below the spacebar. I'm pretty sure that's probably going to be their next project, right? A Wombat Plus. Alrighty, all the inserts done, or they're done again. One of the two. Alright, it's BDZ time. Again, feel free if you guys would like to look up the VOD and see that whether or not that lube job was from me previously. This is literally over 2.5 times the amount of stabilizers I would lube. All right. I got something for you guys. I got an idea for you guys. Concept. Keyboard concept that also would require a keycap concept. 60% board, but every key on the left and right edges, every single one of them, 1 unit longer. So a 2U, let me look at this, 2U escape, 2.5U tab, 2.75U control, 3.25U shift, left shift, 2U tilde, 2.5U delete, 3.25U return, and then 2U function. Long mods. So you need the board to do that, and then you also need the keycap set to be compatible with that too. Yeah, it's funny because it's like what basically 2U on 3 sides, and then everything else would have to be like 3U stabilizers, but I don't think I've seen a 3.25U before, nor have I think I've seen a 2.5 either. .75 right shift. Well, I do split shift, split right shift, so it would be a 2U function key. You still have a 1.75U shift. But your function key is longer than the shift in this scenario. You have to do layers for one of the 2 columns of keys to the left of error, of the left of enter. One of the 2 columns of keys to the left of enter. I just love the I am not interested in feedback that involves reducing the size of the board. Are there other, what other very large boards are there? Like modern, like custom designed very large boards. I remember there was that one April Fool's board, the base kit. Boston, yeah, the Boston. Fossil full-size kangaroo. Hey, pull these up. Send me those links if you guys can and desire to. Dino 104? That just sounds like a 104. But I'm curious. Kangaroo had a brass variant? Okay, I gotta check this out. Why did I all of a sudden make this one way harder? I started holding this with a hand I wasn't already doing all these stabilizers with. Now I'm just making a big mess. Good job, Chris. Alright. 4 more. Alright, let's take a look. There's 1 link so far. Kangaroo left-handed 108. Ah. So, okay, so that is a full size. Oh, that brass one's crazy. Love number 4. These are cool. Yeah, I'm convinced he's insane. Saying a phone will make a difference on brass is kind of like saying the sky is blue. You think so? Yes, of course it is, or will. BRB right on. We're just working at this. Everyone's favorite part of the stream, stabilizers. Everyone. Alrighty. Last wire. I think something has just occurred to me. I have another potentially meme switch I could use for this board, but I don't know. I feel like blue is still the better choice. Yeah, we're gonna do this. It's funnier this way. All right. So that is all done here. Also, yeah, actually, no, I only just have the blue. Never mind. In terms of what'll fit here. Okay. Let's go and press these in now. Alrighty. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, it's toothpick time. Alright, what's the way to do this? Are these toothpicks wide enough? I don't actually know. Alright, I cut that too deep. toothpicks, eh? Do you need to just, like, the thing is, once you cut into it, it's, like, hard to get the rest of it in, I think. I shave down a toothpick? Like, is that what I'm mounting myself to at this point? Probably makes more sense. I mean, there's a ton of toothpicks here. Alright, let's try the spacebar. Let's see. Is it going anywhere? Looks pretty good. That ain't going anywhere. So how do you take it out? You just get something really thin? Just get something really thin in there? Just try to like swipe it out. Or like some tweezers or something. That's what I'm guessing. I may have cut some of these. I don't know. I was like, did I cut the actual stabilizer? Oh shit! I just broke it in there. Pressed it. Well, I think that works. Hold on. Yeah, that's in there. I don't know how obvious it is, but this guy right here, I didn't even flush kit it or anything. I literally just broke the toothpick inside of there, and I mean, I think it's doing its job. Good God. Clean this up too. Get this out of the way. Oh, suddenly got a noise in my AirPod. Are flat toothpicks better than the pointed ones? For the toothpick mod thing? I use plastic makeup applicator brush heads. Oh, interesting. Toothpick connoisseurs swear by non-flat toothpicks, but there's always a heated debate. Night 10, welcome, welcome. You're saying toothpick connoisseurs as in like keyboard toothpick connoisseurs or like human toothpick connoisseurs? That's the real question. Like actual people who are really into using toothpicks for meals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Just got the numpad ones left. So you're talking about those, oh heck, so you're talking about those pink ones? I never thought of using those. Yeah. No, I have these. I never thought of using these. I line 4 of them up, snip the brush tips off, jam them into the stabs, then cut them flush. I see. Oh my god, this one's breaking in my hand. Okay, I think that's it. Let's see, let's try it out. Let's make sure, like, are these going anywhere? Seem pretty tight to me. In one case, I can see how jammed in this this toothpick is. It almost raised that up. Okay, so that is a little bit of an oddity. I think that jammed in at like an angle. Some of these did actually. I don't know, maybe that's fine. I have no idea. Like in some of these I could see the toothpick popping out. I'm gonna guess that that's okay, but you guys let me know. Like I could see the toothpick kind of exposed. from the top side. I think the key is, okay, is it coming out from the other side? No. Can I pinch these and kind of push these out? Also, no. All right. Let's just call it good. Oh, well, I guess I also never finished this one. I don't know what was going on here, but... Alrighty. Slick. Okay. Let me go and grab my iron and the switches. I think it's gonna have to be like kind of one at a time here on each of these guys. Oh yeah, so I don't know if anyone missed yesterday's stream. There's a minor weird note, which is this alpha plate is super tight. All the switches that are supposed to punch in. Turns out you were apparently never supposed to accommodate for kerf on alu. I swear it had a high kerf value, but turns out it doesn't. Turns out it never did, according to the Wayback Machine. But what I find really weird is that, like, for example, all these that are not, like, they're kind of loose. That's a little weird, not gonna lie. Alright, food extractor. Okay, so another thing about this, once we solder in this whole board, it's like, it's gonna be kind of weird to test to make sure, hey, do we do everything completely right? And my hope is that I did get in all of these jumper wires properly, I hope. Alrighty. I guess again, one at a time here. Maybe we'll do that function row first. Meme build, oh, because it has a ribbon cable that is also scary. No, it's the switches. The switches are Kailh housings, Kailh springs, and cherry blue stems. That's the meme build. Bathok Thumb's welcome. So what we're gonna do is like we especially have to do these like single leg things. Just to make sure it's really correctly in play here. I'm gonna do one on this other side as well. Also, we got floating plates in here. Do you have some stuff in the recycling bin and decided to make a switch? Yes. That's exactly what this was. And I mean, this is basically a donor board. But as far as I understand, it is all working. And it's a nice, I mean, the Compaq MX 11800, if I weren't an HHKB only guy, the prospect of it is really nice because it has an integrated trackball. So we're doing a bunch of random legs here just to make sure that alignment is good. So the funny thing is, 3 of these 4 plates are really loose for the switches. Even though I had, you know, designed it with the same cutout, since I know what Ponoko is, I guess there's just tolerance differences from plate to plate, really. But I actually think that the tighter it is, the better. Like after just like sort of exploring and seeing what's happening here, getting the alignment just really right is critical. I hear you. All right. Let's get in a few more. Exploring tighter the better. Yep, noted. Yep. Oh, this is hard. I have to twist this. There's this random, it's like, I don't know if you'd really call this a ribbon cable, but it's just like this, I don't know, giant copper leaf. It's like this sheet that is just soldered into one corner of the board that I'm gonna guess may have something to do with the trackball, but I'm not 100% sure. Alright, that one's pretty solid. Okay. So these three are now all put together. I want to take finally our good plate here. Took 3 iterations to get this. And then I'm gonna punch some switches in. So the corner and the centers. I'll put this here. Ooh, I wonder. Oh, that's extremely tight. Ooh. I'm wondering what the best move for this is. Because, well, one approach would have been to use a plate fork, but that opportunity isn't really there anymore. Okay, so I guess we just have to punch all of these into the plate first. Oh man, that is so crazy. It's so tight that when you look at it from the bottom and the back, come on, okay. Where the LEDs, like the LED house or spacing is supposed to be, like it kind of bends in a little. So like that, I don't know if I'd say worries me, but is interesting. Look at it from the back. There's the note. One thing I wonder, I think I'm going to be putting in a heavier spring and whatever spacebar switch gets used. Alright, it's not too bad. Just gotta use a bit more force than one would anticipate. Not too bad. Ooh, some are tight. They also, interestingly enough, I think they deburred this, and I'm not sure that I asked for that, but cool, I'm not complaining. this off for now. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna close this window because someone's playing some music outside. I wonder if that gets picked up. Can someone look up the weight of Kailh Black Springs? Anyone who's interested in helping out? Kailh Black Spring weight. I wonder if it's even worthwhile to update the spring weight on this. I think maybe one thing I could do is just test it out with the space bar. Maybe I'll do that. Like an actual space bar key. My initial guess is that it's probably like 70 grams, but I realize that that's a total guess. I don't know where that came from. Keyboard says 51 actuation, 67 bottom out. Okay, okay. Death metal and keyboards, welcome. Some vendor sites say 60 gram actuation only. Oh, weird. That's really weird. Okay, so I think it is worthwhile to maybe put in a heavier spring. Just finished dinner. Time to watch keyboard streams. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. Yeah, if all goes according to plan, we're supposed to finish this and then we'll give it away. So, a little marbles race. Maybe we'll do a Grand Prix. I feel like I don't know if I've ever run Grand Prix before. I must have. Yeah, of course, I remember watching a while ago. Hell yeah. Decided to come back. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, whatever it is, if it's 67, that's all right. If it's 60 actuation, one might anticipate maybe it could be heavier than 67 bottom out, but probably not by that much. So again, in any case, we will change this bottom one here to, I guess, like a 67, or sorry, a 78 slow. Yeah, pretty short looking thing. Today's been a blessed day. My GMK set came in. My Kailh will be here on Saturday according to the latest updates. Nice. Kailh, was that like from Kailh? Is it something you bought secondhand? Out of curiosity? Right, we're not even gonna lube this because it's clicky anyways. All right, need a Sharpie. Maybe do I have a black one? I do. What kind of key coil is it? What's in it? What color is it? What layout? Second hand, grabbed a flawless black stainless steel mirror with an extra plate, lubed and filled in whipped creams, about $13.50. Whoa. Wait. What layout? Wait, 13, is that? Number 1, revision 2, I see. That $13.50. That sounds really good. Are they normally that price? I feel like I'd always heard of key coil being like way more expensive than that. I've never personally used like a key coil, so oh shit, this is upside down. Whoops. God dang. Alright, they just flew out there. Recent Jane ME flood dropped prices. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Before I press that in, let's check to make sure I have no bent pins. Everything looks pretty good. That does feel a little bit heavier, which is good. Oh, I don't have a 7U in front of me. Wow. When a TGR runs board that they'll be raffling every month, prices go down. I see. Alright, I'm going to grab a 7U spacebar really quick. I don't have it in front of me here at all, which is kind of weird. Actually, no, that's all Alps. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on, give me a second. So I'm realizing there's one key here, which is I need to make sure that whatever key set I run with, which won't be part of this giveaway, but whatever I run with, is probably going to, it needs a 2U shift, because the right shift is 2U and not the typical 1.75U. And I was like about to go and find like, yeah, that raises up fine. No problem with that. This board is so cursed. Yeah, I have Dandy out here, but like I have some older key sets that probably have some pretty decent compatibility with this, but Except I don't know about that 2U spacebar, so let me like look it up. For example, GMK Monkey would probably be a good fit, but I don't know if it has a 2U shift. Yeah, that's definitely a 1.75U. What about Yuri? I don't even know if this one comes with one. This is GMK Dandy. Can you guys think of boards that have, or key sets that have a 2U shift in bass? I don't know if it exists. I think they usually come with 225 and 175. So then I'm left to wonder, what key sets do I have like 40s kits for? 1 minute while I check. It would be 40s. I guess it would be 40s. Most Osume sets should work. I don't have any Osume though. Damn. Also, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly at all. Where do I look? I have to look through my vaults of stuff here. You know what would work actually? No, I still kind of wouldn't. 40s. Oh, I think I have Boneyard. Boneyard might be one of the very few where I think I have 40s for. So we might run Boneyard. Ortho, maybe Orthos also counts. Osme, I see. Okay, I guess we'll grab Boneyard in a little bit. Okay, the way our HHKB sounds makes me want to buy a Topre. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know how to explain this other than like, I really like how it feels. I really like how it sounds. I wonder though if it's weird. Like I never really thought about this being a reality, but I think it's like the domes are really heavy, and I wonder if it's because of the dome's heaviness or the dome's weight as the reason it sounds so good, or the reason I like it so much. It's an experience for sure. The weight is really heavy in terms of like the domes, but I like it. It's right now top 5 keyboard for me. I can't come up with 5 that are better. It's a S60. Damn, yeah. I have a funny top 5. I don't even have a top 5. I have a top 4 right now. So we'll do it this way, just to be safe. I'm trying to find the points where it looks like it's probably misaligned a little bit. Then we're just going to do like a little raise up on these. This is like basically the last individual plate, so should be good. Any that look kind of low, they all look pretty raised by this point, which is good. This song is a Hannibal Buress sample. The Eric Andre Lauren Conrad interview. Ooh, there it was. That was a good one. Okay, I feel decently comfortable with where this is. I think maybe a key is maybe I gotta look at these the center pins, the big plastic legs, and just see what looks like off a little bit. I think the spacebar one looks pretty off. I feel like I should put this on this side. Yeah. Anything else? This one looks a little funny. Two of these. Okay, I think we're pretty solid. I think. Alright, one thing I can do maybe is look at this from the side. Look at all those plastic centers. If there are any like that are dipped in too much, then maybe those I can consider raising up if I'm trying to find a way to raise up. They otherwise look pretty good, I think. Nothing screams out to me as like really, really bad. Okay. So, from this point now, I am going to solder in all of the single first legs, and then we'll come back around again and do all these alignment pushes. I need to look up the Boneyard 40s kit, see that it has a 2U shift. But also let me know, guys, if you guys know of any GMK base kits that come with a 2U shift. But we'll see if I actually own it. Maybe I'll look it up right now. Boneyard GMK 40s. Aha, it is there. Right there. Perfect. I believe I have it. I don't know. Did I finish this already? That was quick. Out of curiosity, you guys can hear the fan, right? One thing I wonder is that, like, does it sound bad? One thing I noticed is, like, in other streamers who use, like, fume extractors like this fan, whenever they try to talk over their fume extractor, their voices sound really buzzy because they, like, use noise gates. And I feel like, well, there's, like, a floor that they're trying to cut out noise from, like that's how the gate works. And I think that when they speak, then you hear like the buzziness of the fan like over their voice and causes that. But I wonder if the way that I have this set up makes it sound okay. If you could hear the fan and me talk, if like just by comparison that sounds alright. I think I've kind of heard it in the VOD, but I wonder if anyone has any thoughts. I don't know if I've asked it. It's not bad. Okay. Dark Mode Media, welcome. I think that's one thing that always bothered me about like some of my early VODs, and also when I watch other people's streams, I'm just like, oh man. You know what's interesting about this board is that because there's 4 distinct plates, like that means that if there's anything wrong with any of the switches or like I guess stabilizers, there's just something wrong somewhere. You don't have to desolder like every single one of these like over 100 switches here. You can just desolder potentially just like the section of the board that might have a problem. So if it's like, if you have a problem with the Euro cluster, you only need to desolder like 4 keys. If you need to desolder like something in the top 2 rows, you only need to desolder that many. Oh shit! I accidentally did a double. My bad. Looks like I did that in a couple spots. Shit. What's wrong with me? Oops. Supposed to be skipping some of these because like I already did random ones for alignment, but then I ended up doing the second leg. Wasn't supposed to. Yeah, what the hell was I doing? Soldering like a fool in that whole function row. My bad. Is it a noise gate that causes that? I always found it was that artificial noise suppression / echo cancellations voice processing software. I played around with it a lot on Discord since they have options like that. So, my understanding is that whenever like you hear someone or whenever you see someone using something like this, like a fan like this that makes a lot of strange-ish noise, and then like you see them using that, but then like it doesn't sound too bad when everything's quiet. And then they start talking and their voices sound all buzzy. Like, I mean, that's like a noise gate is part of the notion of like voice processing. And like the idea is that like it's trying to cut out like there's a minimum volume that you're supposed to hear. So if anything's under that volume, it tries to cut it out. And when you're talking about like a fan, like that might be under that cutoff. But then when when the person starts talking, it's the sum of the voice and the fan, which is over the cutoff. But then the sum of the voice and the fan amidst silence is what causes them to sound really weird and buzzy. That's been my understanding, but you guys tell me if I'm misguided here. Alright, we did finish all the single legs, so I'm gonna go around and do these alignment pushes now. So the idea then with that is if they just turned off their noise gate, their voice processing, you'd hear the fan buzzing all of the time. But like in the context, there's no silence, like as you know, that makes the sum of the voice and the fan sound weird because you're already hearing the fan the whole time. You have context. That's what I thought. But the active degradation of the audio quality I found was due to those noise suppressions being on, since it's trying to pick out the noise as you speak. Yeah, I should play around some more. Yeah, I don't know. That's been my understanding. So like, my thought is just like don't gate. Like that's been my thought as of recent. Is just don't gate. Gating kind of just will potentially mess with the sound in a way that you might not anticipate, which I think is really important in a hobby or like, you know, with content like this, like keyboards where a lot of people are watching because they want to hear what things sound like. Of course, there's, I guess, the idea of like the microphone having a pickup pattern that'll differ from microphone to microphone, or types of microphones to other types. But as soon as you start gating, like that's kind of like, it's kind of like an auto thing that maybe isn't doing the things you might want it to be doing because it's like an automatic process. But I don't know. I'm not an audio engineer. I wished I was. I wish I knew everything. I don't. So, okay. Gotta figure out how to best do these alignment pushes. It gets really weird when the board is bigger than a 60. Okay, so I did the numpad, working on this weird function row that I know already that I soldered in. Kind of weird because I did some double ups on accident. I'm also like, I'm trying to be careful because there's that weird copper sheet. Oh yeah, this one's like not going to do anything. Ah, wow, that actually did something. I did not anticipate that. Okay. Some mics have steep audio drop-offs compared to others. The popular Shure SM7B is one of them. The SM7B is funny because it's like, it seems like it gets recommended so much in general, like say for example amongst like streamers and YouTubers. But it also seems like there's definitely some gotchas with the SM7B for sure. Like the fact that it's like it's good for voice, but not necessarily good for things like a keyboard hobby and you doing type tests. The fact that you need a lot to power it. Yeah. Okay, so I just did the that function row. So now I'm doing this strange thing here. It's like I'm trying to like hover to get the alignment good. This is weird right here because that actually doesn't look 100% right, but it's in the plate correctly, so alright. Whew, okay. Getting very weird. I want to try an Austrian Audio OC18 mic, but not that easy to find a place where I can demo it. Oh. Is there anything in particular that's special about that? That microphone? I don't think I've heard of it. I wonder, is it like a super high-end microphone? I don't actually know where my finger is right now. I think it's this one. This thing with an AKG C414 for years, which is what's based on. I see. So at this point here, I think it gets a little bit easier, because I can come in from the other side for alignment. Just got to be real careful with that leaf. I think they were going for the earlier versions of it as a model. I see. Good. Ooh, that's good. 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 Ooh, that was real good. Ooh, real good. Okay, I think I just got this this arrow cluster left, which I think I've already done 3 of them, so I'll just redo them. Why not? Oh, interesting. I think I did that one a second time and still got another click. Okay, I think it's all in there. But now we gotta do the we gotta do this other one. Austrian Audio was a group of originally AKG engineers that branched off as far as I remember. They had revisited older designs and capsules to try to help build a mic they liked, but the company stepped in and stopped that project. Oh, I see. Interesting. I'd love to get an electro voice or something from Warm Audio or Roswell. I remember hearing a lot about the electro voice. I think that was the one that like was a super long, phallic-looking green microphone. That was cool. I remember thinking like, oh, maybe I should get one of those. Yeah, is it the RE20? Also, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you guys are stateside, and you are looking at like AV gear, maybe more specifically audio gear, I don't know if you know this hack, but like just call in wherever you want to buy something from. Just like call in from like, you know, into your Guitar Center or Sweetwater or whatever, and then just ask, like literally just ask like, hey, do you got any deals? And they give you deals. Like you could literally take off like sometimes minimum like 5%, but sometimes up to like 10, 15, maybe 20, maybe 25% off of just like random shit. You just got all the permits to start the studio? Whoa. Wait, a studio for... ¿Qué? Like a production studio? Like what is a studio for? Pog. Big Pog. But yeah, hey, just call in and ask for like, hey, like what's the best deal you could give me on this, and they'll like crunch a number or pretend to. YouTube/photo studio. Nice. Hey, congrats. So, okay, so one thing that's weird here is there was a couple of these where, or maybe one of them, where I soldered in the second leg, and I was actually able to do an alignment push on a second leg, which I found a little weird, but maybe that's worth potentially trying here. Yeah, we were just breezing through these second legs right now. And maybe we'll come back and try to just do random. Maybe I'll spot check. See if I could press in on any of these second ones. I don't think so. I don't know what happened with that other weird one, but I think that this should all be fine by this point. But another thing we could do is just like use our eyes. Like, does everything look aligned from maybe the top? Does everything look aligned from the bottom? Ah, shit. What time is it? Wow, it's only 8:30. Crazy. I started stream pretty early today, I think. What is it, like 6:15 I started maybe? Oh, I realized I never opened that window back up. Maybe I'll just do that now. Better late than never, right? Someone was playing some music earlier, and I was a little worried that there's a lot being picked up. It's so weird. It feels like it's a late stream because it's dark so early. What I know is that if it were May, it's like right now it'd still be like pretty bright out. I'd be like, oh man, I don't want to stream while it's still hot. This is kind of interesting. Like, this is going to end up being what I think is probably a normal-ish duration build, but we had a lot of overhead just kind of complete before today's stream, like for the fact that, you know, as I usually do, you know, I got to wait for these plates to come in, but the other thing too is the jumper wires. Like, that was a whole task that we did from before that kind of took, I don't want to say it, like, it was not short. And if I were to do that all in the course of one stream, that would probably be something that takes long. Oh boy, I think that's a lifted pad. I think that's the escape key. Oh man, that's why that looked so weird. Shoot. That pad is like, it's there, but kind of like lifted off. I wonder if it'll work. No escape. Almost done here. Oh, I gotta do these redeems, huh? Alright, we're gonna do that as we finish here. Alright, I think I hit everything. Alright. Oh boy! Ooh. That's my stretch. That is my hydrate. Okay, I'm gonna choose some random ones, see if I can, if doing any second legs does anything. My guess is probably not. Yeah, this is like not doing anything. Just picking random ones. So this is interesting. It seems like if I were to have any issues, it's gonna be really obvious where to jump. Because the traces are like very exposed. Alright, I'm just gonna not do that. Alright. I think now is time to check to see whether or not this works. See how safe this is. I hope this is safe. Famous last words. How the fuck, really? I think I have to reassemble it, which is horribly annoying. Via. Let's open up Via. Apparently, oh, it's interesting. For once, neither of these keyboards are going to be Via compatible. Ah, we got to jump that escape key, I think. It's alive for now. Yeah, and the trackball does work. That's interesting. That's what those keys were? I just don't remember. I think that's it. I mean, it works, except for the escape key. Yeah. Escape key is broken. Okay, so, Just adds to the meme board aura. Yeah, I don't want to send this out like that though. It's just that seems like a little bit silly to like have a board that people can't even escape out of CS 1.6 in. All right. Alt F4. Does anyone want to help troubleshoot? My guess here is I have to trace it, which hopefully isn't too hard. It's this one right here, which leads down, it's like the end of it. To this guy. So it's like, do I just like connect it? Like just use a copper wire and then just add a copper wire from here to here? Is that what I do? That's my understanding? Okay. Like the trace is very clear. This is as much as it can zoom without me raising it. Sure there's someone smart in chat, not me though. Fuck, I don't have... Okay, first of all, I don't have like a good wire stripper. Second of all, I don't think I know how a wire stripper really works. If anyone wants a link to a wire stripper for me, feel free to do so. I'm just like cutting wire all like goofy with this like flush cutter. I mean, I guess this is like a wire cutter or wire stripper, but I'm using a wire cutter right now. I probably didn't need a piece of wire this long, but it doesn't hurt, I guess, because I'm probably gonna fuck it up anyways. Whew. Okay. Perfect. I've just perfectly stripped this wire. So perfectly. I don't strip wires regularly to have an input. I bought mine locally, so I don't have a link. Oh, man. I'm getting so much assistance right now. Could I potentially break something if I don't solder the right thing? Could this whole thing just get fried? Will I go to jail? Do you guys think I'll go to jail if I get this wrong? Also, this thing is still too long, but whatever. God damn it. Come on. Come on, man. Yeah, but I doubt it in this situation. No chips nearby, right? Okay, I imagine the first few top rated results on Amazon will be good enough for someone whose primary use is keyboard related. True. True. Alright, I mean, I guess I'll just try plugging it again and hope that I didn't break everything. Hey! It worked! I'm a genius. I'm the best jumper in existence. I'm so good. I'm a pro. Guys, we've done it. For now. Okay. I've added character. This is weird. There's like 5 screw holes here, but they only included like 2 screws for this area. It's like, what? All right, let me tidy up here and get all this crap out of the way. I'm a genius! Okay. More holes than screws is common, but I don't get it. I see. There's definitely some weirdness that will arise out of this. Don't remember. Every single time I don't remember how you orient this shit at all. Every single time. Anyone want to pull up a clip of what this looked like? Because I certainly don't remember. One good thing about those old PCBs, I guess. True, like maybe it's because like if one of them strips, if something strips, then you have another one. What the fuck did I do? Would it be in the no? I mean, even just like earlier in this stream, there was a point where I was trying to show this stuff on camera and then speaking it out loud. Because I'm just like, I was like, I literally said something like, in case I forget. Good God. Shit is tragic. Maybe it was like this? Aha, I think it had to have been something like this. It probably doesn't help that the way that the cable's going out, I had it like completely on the opposite side. Maybe it was something like this. I just don't. Maybe it was like that. Alright, what did I do with that little piece of plastic thing? There it is. Send you a still from a teardown video on Discord. Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that's like kind of helpful. I think that might be enough for me here, yeah. Let me try. Realize I probably should try to show this a little bit better. Let's go overhead. There we go. I think it's like this. There we go. Then, like this, I think. Must be like this. Punkshu, what's going on? Welcome. Allhex, thank you for that photo. I think that was a little helpful, yeah. Still some stuff I had to infer, but I think we're in the right direction here. All right, let's try this again. Yep, nice. The trackball works. And I did orient it properly. Sick. No, let me unplug that. This board is so good. So good. There's a lot to talk about here. I want to finish this up, but there is a lot to talk about with this. A lot of craziness. And it's just like, why? Why has this taken so long? You may look at this stream time and think, oh, it's been under 3 hours. No! This has been multiple streams of this. I'd put this in a server rack. This board is cool. Like Allhex for sure. This board is cool. Yes, and it's cool and it's dope. All right. Is there anything weird going on here? I think that's it. It's like, it's weird. It's kind of like out. Such a beast. Want one on my workbench PC? Well, you may have a chance here, because should I completely finish this build, I'm going to be giving this away. I have a little marbles race for this. Okay, I feel like something here is not quite right. No, maybe it's fine. Just needs to be screwed in, I think. Oh, for real sick? Yes. This is the meme board you guys have all been waiting for. Some of the worst switches ever put together. And also incredibly hard for you to sort of change out. Like, it's funny because it's that, like, the board itself is sick. The board itself works. It has some terrible switches. And it's not going to be very easy to mod at all. This is not... I would venture to say that this is not the simplest. You'll get it from me and then you'll do a rebuild. You'll be like, why do I have this? It's built for you to like it, or to find some of it so cool, but there's enough that might make you also hate it too, which is the switch. Peep the build command for anyone who hasn't seen all these details. Bro J Simpson, welcome. Monster aboard, that is for sure. Yep. Floating alu plates, wonderful. Yep, not really mounted to anything. They just they clip into the switches and that's it. And they're really only here just for alignment. But they also probably make the Click Jacket Cherry Blues worse. Alrighty. That is the board. Ooh, let me look something up. GMK Umka. Does Umka have a 2U shift and base? Oh, it does not. Okay. How we doing? Had a break from work? Hey, we're like gravy, man. Also, this cable is really long. Okay. There's a lot to talk about. Well, we'll get to it. But I'm gonna go grab Boneyard. Also, I need to wash my hands, so I'll be back in like a minute. Ah, yes. GMK Bonetown. Man, I hope this is all of everything I need. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Welcome! Ooh, that sounds good! Oh, it has a stupid ass click jacket, But the actual, like, I don't know, the board resonance is really nice. UWERT. Oh, oh, I don't hate this at all. Oh, and then those legends actually kind of really match the case. ZXCVBN M. Classic. YUI. That doesn't go anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh man, whoever's gonna get this is gonna get a good board. I'm not gonna lie. Damn. Maybe I shouldn't have put it up for giveaway. This thing is nice. GHJK. Unreal. Woo. Woo. You just gotta enter the I'm gonna answer the tomorrow. The thing that makes him consider keeping a non-HHKB is this. Oh. A G80 with a floating plates. Ooh. Nice, real nice. Minus, that goes there. Escape. Plus U. Oh yeah, I was holding a question for the stream. Thoughts on Niz? I don't know a whole lot about Niz. I think my homeboy Glennon, the guy who came by for the subathon, I remember a couple years back, I think he got a Niz, and this was like before I really, like during my kind of hiatus in the hobby. He got a Niz and he was asking like questions of me on how to mod it. And I was like, I'm not really 100% sure. So we kind of looked at it together, and I think he did like a dome swap on it. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think the way some people look at it is like it's kind of just like not as good, but I can't really say. Moon Operator, what's going on? Welcome. Like my understanding, I think Niz is like a little bit cheaper, I think, but like a little cheaper than Topre, but I'm not really sure. I think in any case, like you might want to do a dome swap whether or not you get like a new HHKB or new Topre, or you get like a Niz. All right, I gotta pour out all this base kit stuff. Weird, super weird keys that one would, like, why would anyone use this? Also, I forget, where's the 0? There it is. Oh, yeah, we put these novelties here now. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did I mess something up here? Interesting. Interesting. Have I messed something up? Where's my keycap puller? I wonder. Oh no. Is this right? No, that looks right. What is wrong with this? I don't know what's wrong with this setup right here. It's like, I think that's the numpad enter. Okay, that one seems fine. I think that's numpad plus. Numpad enter is a little strange though. Something up with the stabilizer there. It moves a little funny, but it doesn't look that different. Like it... Did I miss the hole or something? Did I put this in? I didn't put it in backwards. Did it pop out? I don't think it popped out. Something's very weird about that. I gotta check that. I might you know what I might do is I could open this back up. Uh-oh. Do we have another... Is there another issue? Oh, you know what it might be? I might have gone too hard with the toothpicks. Because... I think it might be the toothpicks. I think the 2U right shift is a little funky too. All right, so we gotta check a couple of these, I think. Oh man, okay, I can't even throw it in. It's just, it's too funny. All right, I also, fuck, I need a picture of the MX11800. Because I don't know what some of those keys are at the top. Like what the order is. Alright, I see it. Perfect. Numlock. Yeah, this right shift is a little weird. Yeah, it's pretty weird. I think I can take it apart with the keycap still on. Okay. Backspace actually good. Enter actually good. Spacebar actually good. Left shift. Let's try 0. 0 okay? I think 0. 0 is okay. Plus is okay. Damn, I don't even know how numpads look. But Moon Operator, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Oh, I like that they have a 75% layout, so I was considering going with one. Gonna do a dome swap if I pull the trigger. I see. I think the one Topre that you know, is not a Real Force or an HHKB that is pretty trustworthy is that the Leopold, the F660C. A lot of people really have liked that one. And then I've played with, oh yeah, my boy Glennon. Glennon has one too. And his is pretty sick. Page up. Damn, there's too many keys, man. 5. Insert. Okay, this has to be top row delete. Print screen. Divide minus. Page down. Oh shit, I put in I put in that wrong backspace there. I put 2 backspaces. My bad. 7, 8, 9. Oh shit, it's all clicky blues. It's cherry blue stems in Kailh housings. Scroll lock. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds kind of nice. I guess we're going novelties today. I'm gonna flip all these too much. Control. Yeah, I think we're going novelties because I already put some novelties down, I guess. Should we do novelties? Let's do a poll. All right. 3-minute poll. Maybe I should have made that longer. Oh well. Poll is up if anyone wants to get a vote in. I don't really care. 5. Oh, do we have a nipple 5? Oh, there's a bar 5. Cool. Alright. And 11, 7, 2. So it goes there. 8 and F3. F4 and 6, 7, 10, bruh. It's all these nonsense keys, man. How do people deal with this? Jesus. .del. I think it's that. Enter. I don't even know what some of these keys are, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's home. I need pause break. There it is. And then I need multiply. God damn, impossible. It's like I don't even know what it looks like. Is it a ast? Oh, there it is. Okay, 2 of them are really bad, which is the right shift and the enter. So that would go there. We need that. Then these would be, I guess, the other 2. Oh. Okay. I think we're otherwise good. Alright, looks like novelties is getting a yes here. So I guess we'll run some novelties. But I'm going to bag all the rest of these up here. Alright, looks like yes won. So I'm going to bag up all of these. I'll leave them there for now. Okay, I think we have to open this back up. Figure out what the heck is going on with these stabilizers here. I've blown it on these two guys. Stabilizer's doing stabilizer things. Go figure. One thing that's annoying about anything that isn't a top mount means that you can't just lift the bottom off. This here not being, you know, this is a very strange mounting system. It's just like, you know, they threw it together. Chonker woo woo. Yeah. But we've got an issue. Two of them. Two stabilizers are acting a little funny. So we got a little digging to do here. Alright, can't forget how to put this again. Good God! Good golly. Oh shit! I tore it! Fuck! Uh-oh. Now, I don't understand this. Is this necessary? I feel like... I don't know what this is, but this tore. This tore, but part of me thinks that this is for the 11900, the trackpad, and it's just like a holdover. Grounding? It's weird though. Like RF shielding. Oh. Wait, so does it matter? Does it matter that it tore then? Like I just leave it where it was. McJizzle, welcome. We just we tore something I've been trying so hard over the course of many streams to not tear. It's fine from my experience in other electronics. Okay. All right. God, that thing's just been so annoying. I don't know why I've just like been dealing with it. Okay. So there are two stabilizers that are acting really funky. And part of me is like, is it because it's not like perfectly aligned at the bottom because we may have possibly overshot this toothpick mod? I really don't understand here what's happened. The inserts, they look like the wire made it, but I'm not 100% sure. Keycap puller. Wire still see it. That's what I'm wondering. Like, it visibly looks like it is, but it isn't acting like it is. So maybe it's not. Alright. Let's try... I'm going to try popping it off. If it's at all possible without desoldering. I don't know how easy this is. I might need to do some desoldering just to lift this off. As for this one, hold on, how am I doing this? Let's grab this jewel grabber. It's a meme board, leave it. Nah, man, we gotta figure this out. The craftsmanship is very important. The craftsmanship is key. Jesus. I popped the wire out. Now I'm struggling to get it back in. When the wires pop out, I usually use a 2.5 hex bit because it's flat. Just press the wire back in. I think this cutout just makes it a little strange. The way that this cutout is structured. So let me... Oh boy. Good golly. One thing I could have... this is stupid. There was probably a way easier way to check that the wire was in the right spot, and I blew it because I popped the wire out. 2.5 hex bit. So this is a Cherry clip-in. So I don't know if this will work. I'm not sure how to work it the same way that you might be thinking of. We're gonna keep working at it. We're gonna get this. Oh shit. Spudger? Oh, I think I broke a spudger. Doing everything I can to not pull out the desolder gun. Not that it would be hard, it's just like, man, I'm lazy. I mean, I guess it's also the risk of lifting another pad. That's my other excuse. pull this keycap off. It's interfering a little bit. I fix it, replace those, right? I don't know, actually. It's fine. I can always just buy another spudger. Okay, it's seated. Yeah, it's definitely in there. Okay, now it's fine. What the hell was that all about? Let's try this, where's that shift key? Let's try the shift key again. Wait, what's that? Am I actually crazy? This thing is working completely fine now. I think I'm crazy. All right, well, after all of that, oh my. Xing Xing Wang with the big ol' raid. Oh shit. Welcome. Plastic sponges aren't covered under the iFixit lifetime warranty because they deem them consumable. Ah, I see. If I were a bender. Oh, Avatar. I was like, which bender? Like a drug bender or like a Futurama bender, but I realize there's a lot of benders out there. Which bender would I be? I don't know. Water's pretty cool. No, if you were a bender from Futurama, you had it right. True. Guys, welcome. Everybody welcome. Onibun, hey, Onibun, welcome back. Of course, McJizzle, Akigami, welcome back. Insty, see me being a waterbender. Are you a waterbender? Guys, we are working on this build here that we're about to give away. We're doing our best job to try to scuff it up, but it is a pretty nice board. Patty, what were you up to today? Out of curiosity. And thank you guys, everybody. Thank you guys, everybody, for being here. Thank you guys for being there at the end of Miss Xing Xing's stream and sticking around for the raid. It's much appreciated. All right, gotta get this oriented right. Is this how we want it? Everything here is a little bit off. I'm a firebender, sorry. I said water, is everyone saying fire and earth? Hope you're well. I've been good, Hope you've been good too. Spirit Away board, we were watching K-pop. I use Queen. Did you see the Sony A7R5? Why is it so expensive? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like some of the Sony products I've been noticing are just like, they are pretty expensive. Alright, we're trying to align this properly. And the question is, am I blowing it? Alright, so we ripped this like copper foil sheet thing, but that apparently is okay because all it is for RF shielding, according to Mr. Punkshoe here. I use Queen. It's Iridia. Welcome, welcome. But I was just always so confused as to why this foil thing had to be soldered to the board. So hopefully there's no big problem with that. The fact that I tore it. I wonder, is like, well, could I just solder could I just solder the foil piece back together if it's necessary? Chiyomi-san. Chiyomi-san. Oh, it took me a while to figure that out. Thank you for the follow. Why is this a meme build? Because it contains it contains cherry blue stems in Kailh clear and white housings. It also contains floating plates to better align these 3-pin housings into this what was once solely a plateless, PCB mounted board. Oops, I forgot the grounding. And what else? Also because I've scuffed it up. Also because it's kind of an otherwise cool board if I didn't build it this way. Like for the fact that it has an integrated trackball, actually pretty sick. And guys, welcome again, by the way. Thank you guys for being here. We are going to give this away, provided that we actually finish this up and it's usable. So stay tuned for when that actually happens. And shouts out Patty, Miss Xing Xing for sending that big raid. Eesh. Yeah, this was a board that everyone, like, this is the kind of board that everyone uses to harvest, like, vintage brown switches, vintage cherry browns. But it's, like, otherwise it's still a really usable board, so why not just put some worse switches in it before I just give it away? But not gonna lie, it does sound pretty good. Oh, another part of the meme, too, is the notion that the vintage brown switches that come from this have jumper wires installed in them, so you have to take them out of the switches before you actually can mount it into anything like that doesn't have like jumper wires, like in switch jumper wires, which is most boards. Sorry about that. I just want to test that things work here. Yep. Screwed that in right. Okay. So one thing I did was I removed all the jumper wire from all of the switches I desoldered, and then we soldered them directly into the PCB, which is kind of like, why didn't they do that in the first place? And one of the reasons for doing that is because these Kailh housings don't even have the slots for you to put in the jumper wire. It's just a huge hollowed out portion at the front of the switch, because it's like those RGB LED pass through type switches. Those like Kailh style housings. So was it the wires causing the stabilizer issue? I have no clue. I don't know what the hell that was, but I opened it up and I fiddled around with it, and I feel like, I swear, I don't think I did anything except like goof around, and it's fine. so we're just gonna pretend like everything's fine, and whoever wins this will have to deal with it. So yeah, it's a really cool board, but the switches are stupid as shit, and it's also, I'm just not gonna lie, it's not super moddable. Like the difficulty you'll have in terms of taking this apart, dealing with how tight the center plate is, dealing with like the actual jumper wires that were soldered into the PCB where they were supposed to like kind of be inside of a switch. All very bizarre. So the coolness of the board is offset by the switches, which you'll likely have to keep unless you have some really strong determination. on trying to change this up. Jimmy-san, I feel proud of myself. I just scavenged a full PCB out of everything I had. Now I have quite a bit more components. Nice. But that's not to say like I'm actually just playing around with it, and for it being a click jacket board, G80s are really interesting. They definitely, like, you know, being plasticky boards, they really resonate the sound of clicky switches interestingly, like big plastic boards. So I actually really don't dislike it, and hopefully whoever wins it doesn't either. Like it's just reminiscent of like those Dolge packs that have, like, you know, older cherry blue switches. Tighten this up here. This one here is really, it's been a real challenge to tighten. I do analog audio electronics, so cleaning PCBs is amazing. Nice. That's cool. So wait, was it a keyboard PCB? Clicky boards, underrated, high key. Yeah. Okay, and then also another thing to mention, I don't know if you guys had seen it, but I put on GMK Boneyard, which I think matches really well. Like the legends actually like match the case. Which is really cool. Not a keyboard PCB, this time it's an air fryer PCB. Whoa, that's crazy. This is so weird. What's weird about it? That does look super good. I love the warning on it. You know, I never really thought about it. Like, to reduce the risk of serious injury to hands, wrists, or other joints, read safety and comfort guide. Usually at this time, we're 25 minutes into the stream. True, that is true. The warning kind of fits Boneyard. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna give this away, but not the keycaps. I'm keeping GMK Boneyard, but but the rest of the board, which includes the floating plates, includes the switches, actually will also include this this dual PS2 to USB adapter. So this is an interesting thing about this board. The PS2 like protocol here, I mean, it's like there's a separation between what's the mouse and what's the keyboard. This right here being the mouse, this right here being the keyboard. You can't just, it turns out you can't just use like 2 keyboard adapters and then plug it into 2 USBs. I think it's the case you have to get, I don't know if there's a mouse adapter version of it, but you basically have to get one of these dual ones that luckily, fortunately, does plug into one single USB. And then it actually works together. But if you just tried doing like 2 singular active like purple PS2 to USB adapters, one of them breaks down. I think it's the mouse one breaks down. So the colorway matches the trackball really well. Yeah, it kind of does, huh? Board looks amazing. Yeah, for sure. Broken Youth. What do we have here? Broken Youth, welcome, welcome. Alrighty. So now let's try this again. All right. Numlock. Weird. It's like Numlock actually does activate in VIA, but it doesn't change this. I wonder if it's because I'm on a Mac. Or yeah, I'm on a Mac. PS2 mouse and keyboard use different signal protocols. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. So that'll explain it. So yeah, you gotta get one of these. I guess I'm left to wonder, do they sell those mouse adapters? PS2. Oh shit. I can't even type on this because it's not an HHKB. PS2 to USB mouse adapter. They have it in reverse. PS2 female to USB male. I can't even find one. I don't know if I'm crazy here. Maybe it might be this. I don't know. I don't know if this is it. Weird. Yeah, you'd be hard pressed to find someone using a mouse that old. Mac doesn't have numlock. That is exactly the behavior you'll see on Mac. I think scroll lock is the same too. I see. Scroll, actually, I don't think scroll lock shows up. Oh, good lord. What a terrible, terrible layout. Okay, I need to change this for me. Oh, interesting. You know, this shows up. Okay, look at this, guys. This shows up as barcode reader. So, caps lock, I'm going to change that to control. Control, I'm going to change to... What am I doing here? Command. Is it? This needs to be command and this should be option. God, this is so weird. But Sinvec, welcome, by the way. All right, yeah, I think that's kind of vaguely how I want it, but it's not an HHKB, so not really. This layout focuses on productivity. Hell yeah. No, you know, I've always liked, oh, I don't know why you guys are looking at this. I've always liked this notion of having your mouse on your keyboard. I really wish that there was like some kind of available HHKB layout that does this. And I say available very specifically because I once saw someone mod like a ThinkPad track point on like an actual HHKB Pro 2 several years ago. I thought that was cool as shit. But I just wish there was an HHKB that had one integrated that you could just like get. Super, super cool. And I love this idea that like, you know, I'd be able to like, you know, just like lean back with this and do this whole thing. Just like slouch while like working. Like, I love that. I love that idea of being able to. What happened to those keys? Man, this whole situation's a mess. What the? HHKB with the nibble. Chad programmer vibes. Nip KB. I've been here the whole time, just kind of lurking, playing some video games. Right on. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk, by the way. All right. So let me go and tidy up here. Make sure everything's good, and then we will run a type test. And then if you guys are all up for it, you guys up for a little giveaway? Also, I realized I think my microphone has been down the whole time. I don't know if my audio has been sounding kind of funny tonight, but apologize if so. All right. Let me tidy up a bit. Enjoy the smooth sounds of Smooth Sounds, the YouTube channel. Oh, you know what I'll also include while we're at it? Whoever wins it too, we're gonna include this old plate that was, you know, had a bad bottom row because I did something stupid. And then I'll also include that stupid ass giant plate if you guys are interested in that too. Look at this shit. I accidentally had this plate cut like way too big because I don't know. I think it was both parties' fault. Oh shit! Whoa, wait a second. Just realized something. Apparently there was a daughter board plastic thing too, so, I don't know. Do I really want to open this back up just to set it down? What do you guys think? Let me know if you guys want me to spend longer, like more time on this stream trying to put this back in. But I'm still going to be tidying up. You could do it off stream. I absolutely could, but sometimes I get pressure to make my streams longer. You guys seem to like that. Let the winner do it. How do you make these custom plates anyways? Funny story. I make them in a way that a lot of people cringe. I find plate files online, and then I open up Illustrator. I make these files there. I make some modifications to existing plates in Illustrator, which seems to make a lot of actual CAD users really upset. This one in particular was really weird because it's not like you can really just find an MX11800 plate file. I used calipers and some what I think is common sense in order to sort of size things out. And then yeah, I was able to put a plate file together in that way. And then after all that, there's different like laser cutting services out there. The one that I've really liked is Ponoko. I think Ponoko is really good. Except for when I fuck up. Ponoko is really good except for when I fuck up. Continuing to tidy up here. Thank you for your guys' patience. Your continued patience, for that matter. I know how my streams get. Alright, so I have this long ass cable that's going directly into one of my screens. My screen has a USB port. Oh, I guess I should probably change the desk mat. But also, why not run a prediction for how fast you think I might type tonight? I'm feeling real froggy, so part of me wants to say, make the threshold 133. I'm part of GMK group buys, it's fine, no worry. All right, so yeah, prediction period is up for anyone who wants to wager. I feel very adventurous today. 133. 133 is our target here. Oh, I just realized something. How do I... weird. Okay, I need to have another keyboard plugged in. I'm just like, I don't know how to navigate between my two computers right now. I want to wash my hands again. Somehow I feel like my hands are dirty again. Okie doke. All right, that's how we do it. Oh man, there's a lot of... You guys have gambled a lot of points. Oh, there's a lot of points in here. There's several thousand on both ends. Who keeps spending more? I'm trying to even it out. Okay. Let's go to monkey type. Monkey type. Struggling to use this layout. God, what a ridiculous layout. All right. Oh, is Boneyard on here? No, but carbon probably is, right? Let's do carbon. Sorry, I unloaded in the last 10 seconds. Okay. All right. So guys, everybody, welcome. Let me turn all this stuff off here. Close this window. I was gonna say, why does one side keep going up little by little? All right, and then let me turn the music down and point this downwards. And also, here's something I don't do often enough. I gotta close this door. Okay, so let's talk about this. We talked about this already several times, but worth talking about one more time before we get through this test. Guys, this right here is a Compaq MX 11800, which I bought to harvest a bunch of cherry brown switches out of. I have replaced the switches with a few things here. One is the jumper wires from those previous vintage switches I put directly into the PCB. I used Kailh housings and Kailh black springs with cherry blue stems and floating plates in order to align everything properly here. Today we're using GMK Boneyard. That won't be included, but the rest of the keyboard will be included as part of a giveaway to go along with this dual PS2 to USB adapter and two very, very bad plates, along with this this little plastic daughter board thing that I guess you guys will have to replace, whoever it is that wins this. So that's a recap of what's in this board. I'll recap the giveaway stuff later after we do this. Sounds cursed as fuck. I gotta tell you guys, it sounds pretty good. Like, I don't know, to my ears, for the fact that it is like a click jacket switch, I think click jacket switches work really well in these plasticky, like bigger, like spacey, like G80s basically. So, anyways, our threshold is 133. I'm gonna get a little stretch again. 60-second test. Maybe I'll get a little water in here too. All right, I think a key is don't backspace because it's not in the normal spot. All right, let me know if y'all can hear it all right. I think the music is off. I think we're good. Okay. Wait, hold up real quick. All right. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Oh, I had it so good, but there's, look at this horrible dip right here. Look at that horrible dip. Oh my goodness. 2-1, welcome. Vin, by the way, welcome. I don't know if I said that earlier, but welcome. Pay me out. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, so bad. So bad. I hit 130, which was my threshold yesterday. Good God. So bad. Alright. Well, what do you guys think? Let's do a couple of 30s if you guys want to hear more of this. Oh, so much better. It was a 30 though. I usually drop off after literally 30 seconds. That dip though on that last one was crazy. I'm biased daily driving a Phoenix click-based board at home, so I love it. I see. Gambling's bad. Not bad, not bad. Easy money. God damn it. Gamble left kidney to recoup loss. 142 faster than me. Oh. Let's go. Oh man. Okay, let's do a couple 15s. I feel like no one here has said anything about how it sounds other than McJizzle. Superior said sounds cursed. You? Whoa, what is... These are crazy. Oh, I think those need to go on 2 different lines, I guess. I hit the 133. I mean, everything that happens sounds cursed. Not bad. Oh, okay, I thought you were talking about my speed. Imagine this in an office setting. I like it. It's good. And that's, I mean, you know what's interesting is that, like, these bigger boards, like, I hate these layouts. Like, these layouts are ridiculous. But they do sound really good. I think the same thing about, like, for example, when I'm using, like, an Alice, like the BMX behind me. I think the same out of these G80s. These G80s just sound really, really good when it's just, like, bigger, and then all this sound is just bouncing around like crazy. I do quite like it. I don't know. I think I need to try the Piggy, like that big chunky Piggy, with just like more switches, more everything. But plastic too, man. I like plastic. Shikimazu, welcome and thank you for the lurk. I stand by. If I win, I'll bring it to work, record myself plugging it in front of my coworker that shares the desk with me, and proceed to just use it on a day that my master isn't there. All right, last one. Let's do the last one here. Fluctuation is just crazy on this one. All right, guys, that's the board, and I guess let's get some music back on. I hope you guys are cool with some music. I like this music. All right, how do we... There we go. Okay, guys. Oops, damn it. That's so weird. I'm not used to this, but the space is under the X key. Like, that's where I'm used to there being an Alt. Y'all see that? Like, I'm used to this being where I use Alt. It's really weird. Okay, so that about does it. But you know, I think we're it's about that time, the time you've all been waiting for. So if you guys are interested, good God, that like space bar, ridiculous. All right, if you guys are interested, feel free. It's your time to shine. Vote for a marbles map or a number from 1 to... Oh, they're up to 67 now. 1 to 67. And maybe we'll do it. Maybe, just maybe. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm going to go alert all the subs. Any subs who aren't here right now. The subs have been alerted. All right, let's take a look. Haunted Hammer. I don't know if I've seen Haunted Hammer before. All right, let's do this. Oh, wait. We're supposed to do a Grand Prix, right? All right, well, how do you do this? I guess we'll choose Haunted Hammer again. Random? Random. How does this work? 3? All right, Haunted Hammer, and then I chose 2 random ones. Is this how we're supposed to do it? Does anyone know how how Grand Prix work? Looks right. Alrighty. Okay, let's do this. No idea. Perfect. Okay, let's fucking go. All right, let's do 3-minute timers. Exclamation play to join, everybody. Oh, I guess I've been on followers only mode today. Maggot Steak, welcome back. Lordo Chin Chin, thank you for the follow. Exclamation play to join. Boy, what a weird keyboard. I feel like why do I still have it plugged in? I should just use my regular one. Lord of Chin Chin, what a great meme. I want Frank back. Frank back. Frank? Oh, Frank. That Frank. All right, let's turn this. No, I still want this to be seen here, I guess. What a crazy cable. Maybe I'll cable tie this or something. This just looks too wild. I said, oh. All right, about a minute-ish left to join. Cable tie. It's like that, Frank. I thought we were referring to a different Frank. All right, winner also gets a Velcro tie. Probably the most valuable part of the board. A man of culture. Exclamation play to join. By the way, this is a Grand Prix, so Marble's confusing Grand Prix rules do apply here. Welcome everybody. Good luck on race 1 of 3. All in for a Velcro tie. Ooh. Good luck and welcome to the race. Let's go with that. That is a really long oh, my bad. Chachi has a pretty early lead here, but could go to anyone. Maggot Steak. All right, I'm gonna not pay attention for a little bit while I try to get this this end of the cable tied together. Lordo Chin Chin's got a lead. Oh, what the Thok Thumbs? What the heck? How's Thok Thumbs so far ahead? Thok Thumbs trying to get through this propeller now, but Akigami and Chachi trying to get through. Ooh, Akigami and Chachi just slipped right through. Man, camera controls are really weird. Hammer Brother is dead. Akigami and Chachi still working at it. Is that a pumpkin? Are these pumpkins? November pumpkins? Oh, Akigami. Akigami getting battered. Oh, Akigami's made it through. Woo, woo. How long is this one? McJizzle has just died. Oh, what the shit is that at the end? What the fuck is this? What is this map? Seriously, what is that crazy ass thing? All right, Akigami and everyone else behind Akigami, good luck. What the hell is this? Thok Thumbs, Chachi still leading, and Thixius in 4th. Oh, okay, some pumpkins. Oh, and Thixius has made it through. Can Thixius get it? Oh! And Thixius! Winner 1 out of 3. Oh my god. Wait, someone actually got yeeted. Who was that? Superior Kimchi actually got the yeet. By the way, last place of the Grand Prix gets to choose the raid target. I don't know how deaths really work, but last place of the Grand Prix will. I made it. That bony pendulum thing is scary. That thing is awesome. That thing is hilarious. Oh, can Sinvec make it? 2-1's about to die. 2-1 just died to the firewall. Oh, well, Sinvec, didn't look good for Sinvec there. Alrighty. Would you look at that? Anthixius, winner of the first place, or the winner of first place of the first race. All right, shall we? Shall we move on to the next map? Hit F. Oh, I don't know if I've tried F yet. All right, we're just gonna keep doing these 3-minute timers, see if anyone trickles in and could have a chance towards the end of the Grand Prix, get themselves into the conversation. For anyone just tuning in, thank you and welcome. Oh, Frank is here. Big Tangerine, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Exclamation play to join. This is the second out of 3 races in this Grand Prix. Winner gets this Compaq MX 11800. No keycaps, but it's otherwise a really cool board. FOQ1, thank you for the follow and welcome. Floating plates, meme switches, these cherry blue stems and Kailh housings. Comes with a dual PS2 to USB adapter to get the trackball working as well. This is a cool one. I gotta tell you guys, this is a cool board. So, thank you guys. Thank you guys again and welcome. Anyone wants maybe a closer look here, as that looks like trackball actually works with the adapter. Keycaps not included, but these keycaps are really good if you do win this. You might want to pick yourself up a set of Boneyard. The legends actually match the case. One thing to note, you might need to pick up a 40s kit. Yeah, you may need to pick up a 40s kit because it does require a 2U spacebar, or maybe just find a base kit that includes a 2U shift key. Not spacebar, but a shift key. Shoney's welcome back. 2U right shift. All right, under a minute left to join. What should I eat tonight? Oh, I think Ada got me some ramen. Some like instant ramen. Maybe I'll do that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Made tikka masala tacos for dinner. Nice. Oh, that sounds pretty good. All right, 15 seconds left to join. Guys, good luck. Jaden Lee, welcome. Good luck and welcome to the race. Oh, Anthixius has that early lead. This is a funny one. I wonder if like maybe a recent Marbles update included a bunch of Halloween themed ones. If I'd known, maybe I would have chosen all of them, but I don't know. May the odds be forever in your favor. Hey, may the odds be forever in everyone's favor. All right, first down the track, who we got? Dude, this is like the longest funnel. Like, there's still so much race left. And everyone's still in the funnel. Like, what is this, dude? Alright, if I were venture, I guess it looks like McJizzle. McJizzle finally out of the funnel. 1 minute into the race. Superior Kimchi just got a really big boost here. Let's go. Half the track is a toilet tube, then the rest happens in like 30 seconds. That makes a lot of sense. Looks like Superior Kimchi is gonna may pull away here unless we got some obstacles up front. Maybe there might be a propeller. Not really sure. Oh, McJizzle. Oh, McJizzle pulled it back, but oh, it looks like he's just died. Nighten got a big boost somehow. Oh, here we go. Jaden Lee, Nighten. Who's it gonna be? Oh my goodness, Nighten. Easy win. Easy win. Race 2 of 3. Looks like Anthixius has just died. Ho 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 ho. Jay barely missed the bowl. One more race, guys. One more race, and Marvel's very confusing scoring system for Grand Prix will determine who wins the board. Mad Asian, by the way, welcome. Presents, welcome. Just as an FYI, for anyone who's just tuned in, who might have tuned in a little late, I just wanted to let you guys know, if you are subscribed to this channel, not only will you get 10 of the best emotes on Twitch, you also get access to a special Discord channel here at my Discord. Let's move on to the next one. You get a sub-specific channel so long as you link your Twitch to your Discord. And through that channel, I do ping you guys whenever these big giveaways go live. So just wanted to give that heads up. So after everyone gets their plays in here in the first minute or so, I'll plug the Discord. If I die all 3 times, does that mean I'm the Dark Horse winner? If you die all 3 times, you might be the Dark Horse winner of the raid target. Testy, welcome. He can get the Velcro tie. All right, just FYI, there. The Discord is there, and if you're subbed and you have your Twitch linked to your Discord, you'll get notifications on when my giveaways go live. The ones that are bigger than junk and stickers, though. Lala, welcome. Coward, welcome. Guys, this is race 3 of 3 on the Grand Prix. So anyone who's just tuned in just now, hopefully you guys get the dub on this race to boost your chances of winning the prize. Carrie, welcome. Good to see you guys. Let's go. It's the sisters. For anyone just tuning in, the board up for grabs tonight. This is the Compaq MX 11800. Keycaps not included, but the rest of it is. Floating plate, cherry blue stems and Kailh housings. Board fully working with a dual PS2 to USB adapter, including the trackball. The trackball actually does work. It's a cool board for sure, and it, as much as it has these stupid clicky Franken switches, which I deemed the meme build because of them, it actually does sound pretty good. I think it sounds really good in the space that it has, this plastic case with all the big space in it. So just dying and shit every race. Ignore us. By the way, also, again, last place of the entire Grand Prix does get to choose the raid target. It might be a many-way tie. We'll have to see. 15 seconds left to join, guys. Thank you for tuning in today's stream. Thank you guys for participating, being a part of chat, joining in on these races. Good luck on this final race, and welcome. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's going on here with this camera? I don't know what's happening. I think this thing is freaking out. All right. My ability to use this camera has really deteriorated here, and I apologize for that. This map is way too realistic. I agree. Oh, McJizzle's got this lead right now. But I can't move my mouse. Hey, look, it's another ovaries map. Look at the lore. Look at the lore of this map. There was a version of this that's broken down to the right side here of our screen. Thank you for loving HHKB, yet giving away another chunker. Twists and turns. Lala has a lead right now. Looking good for Lala. I really don't understand how controlling this works. This camera. Chachi, wait, how did Chachi get here? What? Oh, looking real good for Chachi! Congrats to Chachi. Why'd you zoom all the way out? Because my camera's all fucked up. Like, I can't mouse to camera. It's super messed up. Jizzle now has the RNG of the sister. He's the main character that lives through this map. Claim. All right, guys, you ready? You guys ready for this? The final results? I think this is just for this map, right? All right, so let's see what happens here. Finish the Grand Prix. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it, guys? All right, here we go. Here we go. Wait, do I have to click something? Oh, I guess I do. What the hell is this? Why do I have to click this? 9-10-28 with the 3rd place finish. And Thixius with the 2nd place finish. And at number 1, we got Chachi. Chachi with the win. Claim, big claim. Oh, yes. Alrighty. Hey, Chachi or anybody else who might not be a part of the Discord already, feel free to join that Discord. Mostly for notifications for when I go live, but we also have some good content here and there. You know the business. And also, if you are subbed, link your Twitch to your Discord. Get access to that sub-only channel that gets pings for when these giveaways actually go live. Chachi, join that Discord. Find me on the list. DM me, and we'll sort out how I'll get this over to you. By the way, it looks like in last place, there was a tie between Frank and the Presence. Hold on. Maybe there's actually more. Who was the last place? Oh, Carrie and Coward. And also Testy. And I guess also in a way somehow Jaden? I don't know. Oh, those are races. I guess Carrie. Everyone, a bunch of people just got 0 points. Carrie, if you want to choose a raid target. It's all on Carrie. All right, guys. Well, I don't know if Carrie's still here. I mean, I guess everyone here has tied, and Frank is the only one who's made a suggestion. So it's probably going to be Starfy. Miss Starfy. What's Miss Starfy up to tonight? Oh, a W1. Starfy's working on the W1. right, guys, let's just do that. I don't know. I don't know where Carrie is. All right, guys. Thank you and welcome. Thank you and welcome. Send some love over to Starfy. I'll be back. When will I be back? I'll probably be back Monday. Not 100% sure, but I'll probably be back on Monday. Thank you guys. Let's see. Sock Thumbs, Presents, Punk Shoe, McJizzle, Testy, How Good Are Keyboards, Anthixius. If you guys are subbed, hit that first raid message. If you're not subbed, get that second one in. Yeah, see you guys Monday-ish.